What's up, guys? Hey, Doug. All right, how about you? Nice. Okay. Hold on. Well, never mind. Looks like I have to take the Smashbox apart again. Whatever, we'll do it on stream. Somehow my focus button got disconnected. Right. Doesn't really give you guys a bigger view of the... What if I do this? Hold on. There. Well, I tested out everything and I thought it worked, but here we are. Okay. Somehow my focus button got disconnected. Well, it's hard to explain, but for some reason, the way that like my jump button was like positioned in there, it was like not popped in all the way, so it was causing like with like the casing and then the button, right? This is a big one, but like whenever it pressed, because the casing was getting squeezed a little bit, when the button went down, it just got stuck. And like, so like once the casing was all the way in, it was able to expand to its normal size. That way the button could like not be affected. But I didn't know that it was like not popped in all the way. And I had to like fix it, and I did. But the problem now is that apparently I guess I accidentally disconnected the wire that goes to my E button, which is my focus. And technically it's an O button, but whatever. So this came from installing the button. I just did it wrong, or like messed up something. Come on. Yes. Oh my god, please. Oh, it's not even. I don't know why I have to use this screwdriver, but apparently I have to. There we go. Oh! The wire just straight up came out of the terminal. Well, that's not good. Okay, I can fix that. Okay. That's why I have this little baggie of terminals. Apparently it just got disconnected. You should shut up. Hello, Axel. Also, wait. Got it. Okay. So essentially, what happened? Shit. Come here. Emu. Interesting. I have to clamp this wire, or this terminal, onto the wire so that it continues to make contact. Kind of difficult to do sometimes. There we go. Okay, that should be good. I don't like that. Where are my pliers? You know what? Fine. I don't want to have to do this, but I will. Okay. Whatever, it's close enough. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Let's, I'll test it before I... Whoops. Oh. Well, my jump button got stuck again. That was the whole point of this. No one said anything? Okay, like I was saying. Adam, did I ever tell you about how weird and dumb my experience with Final Fantasy X was? So when I was a kid, I had a PS2 obviously, but for a while, and while I had, like, in the beginning, I didn't have a memory card because my parents didn't know that, like, that was an important thing, and neither did I, you know, because my dad only played like SNES, NES, so like no memory cards. Anyways, so whenever I got Final Fantasy X, my family was like, we weren't like not able to eat, but like we were poor other than that. And so like when I got a game, I didn't look like I didn't look a gift horse in the mouth. I just, you know, that was the game I was gonna get this year, and I'm gonna have to play it as much as I can. So I played Final Fantasy X all the fucking time, just non-stop over and over. But since I didn't have a memory card, I never saved, so I just had to go through the game like normal. But the other thing is, because I couldn't save, I saw the save spheres as like why would I ever go click on one? I can't do anything anyway. So like I didn't know that if you just touched one and like brought up the menu, it would heal. So I had to try to get as far as I could in the game with no saves, and just see how far I could get, never touching a save sphere to heal. And the answer, which is the farthest I ever got, was after, you know the boat where you fight the giant Fin of Sin. I beat that thing one time. And if it wasn't for the like 25 potions you can get from the suitcase on the bottom floor of that boat, I wouldn't have even gotten that far. Oh, hold on. Not even just that, sorry. On top of that, I didn't understand how the sphere grid worked, so everybody was at level 1. How are you alive? Jesus. Oh, what, like that you like couldn't like you didn't know you could attack the fin, you just kept killing the things that spawn? Wait, you said sin spawn GUI. Did you mean the sphere grid? That was a triple, I think. I mean, that was all slow, but whatever. Oh. Oh, you're talking about, wait, hold on. Gotcha, okay. You're talking about Lulu? I mean, I can tell you from first-hand experience, the fight is doable without leveling up. It's very luck-based. Dude, I had to get, like, everything. I was like, dude, this is the hardest game I've ever played in my life. Like, what the fuck? I thought it was so hard. But, like, I don't know why I was just too stupid to understand that, like, hey, it's because everybody's at fucking level 1. You haven't upgraded anybody. Oh, I could have got one less hit. I forgot to do the strat. Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about Sin's Fin, sorry. Oh, fuck. I changed, okay. I need to pay attention. So wait, hold on. What's the boss that you fight in the forest in the town after Sin's Fin? The one that poisons you? Because that one, that was as far as I got. I just got absolutely, like, stopped in my tracks on that fight because everybody was half dead from Sin's Fin, and I didn't know that I could use save spheres to heal, so everybody was, like, basically on 10 HP. And I was like, dude, this game is impossible. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And with everybody half dead, and like as soon as they got poisoned, they just died immediately because I said nothing. Oh, and then on top of everything, I forgot about this. Not only did I not have a memory card, but then my brother knocked my PS2 off of the shelf that it was on, or like the desk that it was on, and the fan broke. So essentially, I just had a big box fan on the ground, and I would just put it on top of it and like try to play it as long as it could till it overheated and turned off. So as you can probably imagine, I saw that opening cutscene, which is unskippable, about 5 kajillion times. Don't get me wrong, it's cool as shit. I love it. I love the song. Yes, that's exactly who it was. Yeah, I never got past him back then. I beat it now. Well, I haven't beat the game. I'm actually my PS4 right there that I don't turn on ever. I have a file of Final Fantasy X that is at the end of chapter 12, and there's 13 chapters. So, of course he is. Dude, I didn't know you could touch a save sphere to heal. You think I'm gonna know that the boss is optional? Oh, that's so bad. Okay. I think I stopped way too late. No, I didn't. Oh. Nice. Resident Evil 4 is the only Resident Evil I ever actually played, and I didn't really love it. Like, I know a core part of the Resident Evil 4 like gameplay is that, oh, you like can't move and shoot at the same time, so like you're kind of like, it like creates suspense by like, hey, you can't move and you're gonna have to fucking, and you're gonna have to like kill things without, you know, fuck me, whatever. That was the most annoying thing that's ever happened to me. But no, I just don't like games that like make it hard because of the controls. Like, people think Hollow Knight's a hard game, but it's not because it's difficult to control the character. If anything, it's ridiculously easy to control the character, but like, the bosses are calibrated to be difficult based on like what you can do with your character. That's why I don't like Dark Souls. Because part of like the gameplay of Dark Souls is, oh hey, you can like, you know, you have limited stamina and like you can only roll so often and like you have to try to like dodge roll through stuff. But like, so like, yes, it's not like it's unfair, but I don't like whenever you're basically nerfed and then things are hard because of that. I like whenever you're buffed and things are hard on top of that. Which is why I love Kingdom Hearts 2, because you can do so much so fast and your character is so quick in that game, but the hardest content's still super hard. That sounds like innuendo. Not in the same way. Also, it wasn't even given to you till halfway through the game, and then you're like, oh, there's this cool thing, and you like know how it works from the start. But it's like, I just don't like how slow everything is. Like in Dark Souls, it feels horrible. Like, it doesn't feel fun to control my character, which makes me not enjoy anything else about the game. I feel just so, people are like, oh, well, there's like speed builds, and it's like, yeah, they're still slow as fuck. Which is like, fine, if that's what you enjoy, I just don't. Yep. Everything feels like you're in molasses. That's why if I was ever gonna play any of those games, I would just play Sekiro. At least it's quick. I would maybe consider Bloodborne. I just don't like, I don't like difficulty in terms of like, I don't like difficulty in terms of, oh, you're super slow, so learn how to like manage that, which is like I said, it's not unfair, it's not like a bad game design, it's just I don't like it. Like, for example, there's a difficulty mode in Kingdom Hearts, which is called a critical mode, which is the best difficulty spike, like the best way to do difficulty I've ever seen, because it's, hey, you're way stronger, but also so is everything else. Like, you do way more damage, but you're more fragile. Oh my God, get the fuck off me. Thanks, Black Hole. No. Yeah, it's just the main thing is like Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode is, hey, you do a lot more damage, but also everything else does more damage and they have more health. So it's like it powers you up, but it powers everything else up more. So it still is a difficulty spike, but it's more fun. I hate every stamina system I've ever encountered in my life. I've never liked one stamina. It feels fucking horrible every single time. I've never liked it. I hate it in Breath of the Wild. I think it's annoying as shit. Not to mention the, dude, weapons breaking in Breath of the Wild is the worst thing to ever be added to that game. It probably, like, there's probably no other option as far as like to make the game fun, but dog, I hate it. I would just be in the middle of the shrine and then I'm like, well, I don't have a weapon anymore, so I can't fight this enemy that's attacking me. God, I missed the ledge. It's so annoying. It's so obnoxious, because like you're expected to just like find like a billion weapons throughout the game and then like you use them till they break and then you switch to the next one. But like, what if I'm just like in the middle of something and then like my weapon just breaks? Now I have no way of killing the enemy, or like except for like using bombs, which sucks. It's so bad. Hey, it's 666 Geo. I mean, no, Breath of the Wild has stamina, that's my point. Or like, it was a side tangent, but Breath of the Wild also has stamina and I don't like it. Please. I just hate feeling limited by what I can do. Because my character's tired. It annoys the shit out of me. Like, I will always prefer the game that allows you to do things as fast as you can and then makes the bosses and enemies hard even while like you're doing that. Yeah, it adds a, I'm not even saying people love it. It ruins games for me. Like, it makes me not want to play them. I hate feeling limited like that. It's annoying. It adds a new dynamic, one that I fucking hate and makes me not want to play a game. Adam, I don't think that's the same thing. And also, on top of that, like I said, I'm not saying that stamina can't work. It makes me not enjoy a game. I'm like, I can't stress that enough. It's not bad game design. It's not like it's nothing fair about it. I hate it, and I hate feeling it. It feels bad, and it makes me not want to play a game. Hunger in Minecraft is fine. I don't know why it's different, but it just doesn't feel that like obtrusive. Maybe it's because I don't have to think about it at every single point of doing anything in the game. I only have to think about it every once in a while. And even then, like, it just slightly affects me, but then I can just eat real fast, and like, food is pretty abundant. I know, that was funny. Agreed. It's almost a gold. Oh, it is a gold. I don't know if that's a real gold though. I think I gold the other day. Let's see if that failed champ was a gold. I doubt it, but 109.15. I'm pretty sure it's a 108 now, so we'll check. Yeah, 108, 81. Hold on, I have to go check on something real quick. Sorry, my mom's husband fell, and my mom wanted me to check to make sure he's okay. Whoops. I don't know what a liminal space means. You could try making like the illusion of 3D where it's like a bunch of background layers and they get bigger and bigger as they come to the forefront, so that it looks like there's like a cavern, if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, go look at some other 2D games like that evoke the same feeling you're trying to get with, and see if you can learn what they did to get that. Then you can end up like the Ori people who got all pissed off because Ori 2 ripped off Hollow Knight so hard. According to dumb idiots. Yeah. A bunch of people were like, okay, there was the people that were just saying, oh, hey, there's stuff in Ori 2 that, like, is similar to Hollow Knight. I like that. And that's fine. Like, that's exactly what people should have said. If they're like, oh, hey, there's elements in both games that I like. That's cool. But then there was a bunch of people that were like, oh, well, Ori 2 ripped off Hollow Knight. Because you see these charms and the the sword and the dash is like, it's just stuff that's like, yeah, it's in every hit Metroidvania. But instead of just being like, yeah, that's normal, the Ori 2 people were like, oh no, we don't even like Hollow Knight. Nothing about Ori 2 is anything close to Hollow Knight, and we wouldn't take any elements from Hollow Knight because we don't like it. And it was just very like, okay. It just sounded really defensive and weird. Adam, why don't you go, like, wouldn't like Celeste have some examples? No, I think there's some spots in like 5A that have like some pretty big, like, there's like a bunch of big dark areas that are just like where like you haven't even interacted with the enemy in that zone yet, the little guys that chase you around, but they're still like kind of all over you. I don't know, or not all over, sorry, they're still like kind of I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely claustrophobic sections, but yeah, but the parts I mean are like it's like the big dark temple. Speaking of 5, but yeah, it's like where you're going through this like big empty area, but the enemies haven't been revealed yet. The little seekers, I forgot what they're called. They might be called seekers. I don't remember. But yeah, like you're just kind of like feeling like on edge because you don't know like if you should be like scared or like worried about anything. I'm having trouble talking and playing at the same time today. My brain's trying to give me like filler words and then I say it and I'm like, wait, no, that's like not what I meant at all. And my brain's like, oh, well, I don't know, I tried. Yeah. Dude, I cannot hit him. What? How did I? Okay. I don't know what the fuck I just did. What did that? Dude, just double hit one time. Jesus. Hey, Zermus. How are you, bud? Nice, nice. Wait, what? God, I'm so far behind. 34 is so bad. Or they have like a perfect fight. Whatever. It sounds like My Hero Academia. The former. Or, sorry, the latter. Because the people that I hate, or the people that I despise, like, I expect them to say stupid shit. Or, like, sorry, the people I despise, I don't care what they say. I hate that. Yeah, I don't really give a shit what they say. They're like, I normally have them blocked, muted, so they're not even in my life. But whenever somebody I like says something really stupid, I'm like, come on, man. Don't do that. Interesting. Yeah. See, but that's the difference. You don't have to admit that they made a good point. They're not even you're not. You have nothing to do with them. They're out of your life if you choose that, which I do. Hello, Pound. Thank you for the 37 months, bud. God, this boss is so shitty. Oh, that was just a perfect showcase of why this is the worst boss in the entire game. Oh my God. That was everything that could be horrible about this game. Jesus Christ, that was so atrocious. Like this. Oh, the frame. Oh my God, I just watched it again and I actually. Oh my God, I hate that boss. So fucking stupid. What a joke. The frame I decide to press quick cast, it teleports, and then it bounces off the wall so fast that there's nothing I can do. Like if you think Marmu is like a great boss, please just leave the stream and don't ever talk to me again. Jesus. God, it was so horrendously bad. We don't have to worry about that. Marmu's a fucking moron and never said anything intelligent. What? Yes. I hope Marmu never gets their fucking wings. I hope they never get to fly. They're a piece of shit who doesn't deserve anything. Yeah, and all of them are fucking moronic. Fucking two-head. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they do not. No, they do not. No, they do not. Not a pass for me. Nope. Not even close. Fuck them kids. Fucking idiot. You underestimate my hatred for children. Saying that Marmu's a child makes it so much worse. No. Yoshi Cadre, thank you for the phone. Or hello, sorry, thank you for the good luck. Remember, I was the one that tweeted out that if you have a baby, you shouldn't be allowed on a plane. And then everybody with a child came out of the woodwork to argue with me, and I was like, I don't care, you're not gonna change my mind. I don't care. Somebody, a coworker from my old job was like, well, no, what if they have like an emergency? And I was like, well, I mean, yeah, if you have like an emergency, like you get a pass. But if you're just like going somewhere where you could have drove and you bring a baby on the plane, I hate you. Like, I'm sorry. He's like, well, you know, oh, how selfish for you to be like, oh no, a headache should keep somebody from taking their kid somewhere. And I was like, don't talk to me about selfish if you have a kid. It's the most selfish thing you can do. Literally the most selfish thing on planet Earth is to have a child. Oh, this thing that looks like me, there's more of me now. Don't talk to me about selfish. I don't give a shit. Drive. We all know you're just going to Orlando to go to Disney World. That's not an emergency. If you're like, oh, what if I live in California and I can't drive to Orlando? Well, there's the Disney World in California. Go to that one. I absolutely can. And I will actually argue that. I will successfully argue that. They're not. They're absolutely not. It's selfish to have a kid because you wanted to have one and it makes everybody else's life around you worse. And it makes your life worse. But it's selfish because you wanted to do it for your own means, but now everybody else has to suffer because of your kid. They're not in contradiction at all. Both of those can be true. The reasons you had a kid and why you wanted to have one and decided to have one don't have to be correct. Thank you, Fernie. Make your life worse, make everybody's life worse. Like, this is coming from somebody... I mean, regardless of the motivation, honestly. Yeah, exactly. God damn it. Yeah, this is coming from somebody whose sister had multiple kids, and then like made my life worse because I had to like either like take care of them or I couldn't do stuff because it would like affect the kid in the house, and I'm like, I didn't choose to have the kid. Yeah, but unfortunately, Adam, all the dumbest people in the world are having like 20 kids, while the people who like are actually gonna be able to take care of them and have the finances to support them are like unable to conceive. So honestly, let him go extinct. I don't give a shit. I mean, I didn't say that my motivations weren't also selfish, but having children is also extremely selfish. I'm sorry, my life shouldn't be made considerably worse because you decided to fuck. Like, hey, Manson. Alright, hold on, I gotta do something on my computer. I mean, significantly is relative. If you have to travel a lot on a plane, and I'm not even talking about me specifically, but if like you're somebody who has to travel by plane all the time, and then you constantly get babies on your plane, which I've had on like the last 7 flights I've been on, then yeah, that's gonna be like, my day is gonna be significantly worse by something that I had no control over, because I didn't like, I'm not the one who chose to fuck somebody without a condom. I don't know what to tell you. Definitely not a child, I'll tell you that much. I'm just glad that Adam isn't using the oh, well, you were a child, so you were probably annoying. Yeah, no shit. But I also didn't choose to be here, so. I mean, unironically, there should be like a soundproof room where they can go to get away from everybody else. Or, you know, they can drive. And honestly, my original take wasn't even that they shouldn't be allowed to fly, is that if you fly, I hate you. Like, if you bring a child onto the plane and you're sitting in the seat behind me and your child won't shut the fuck up for the entire flight, I'm gonna be wishing horrible things on you. Send him in a pod like Goku getting to Earth. Thanks, Dak. I don't give a shit if their religion tells them to be fruitful and multiply. I could not care less. It is absolutely selfish. It's you deciding, hey, I should have more. I mean, we are already so ridiculously overpopulated, like, and it's just growing every day because people are just having 7 kids, and that's so ridiculous. Oh, fuck off. I don't even know where I am. I don't know enough about overpopulation other than I've just, from what I've heard, which could just be incorrect, so I won't argue that point. Yeah. Wow, the jumping went exactly to the music. Wow, whatever this BPM of this song is, it literally is the like speed at which you can jump, like wall jump up. Dum, 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 dum. No, no, we cannot. Back the fuck up. I'll be living in Ohio like by the end of the year. I will allow you to eliminate Ohio if you leave Cincinnati alone. Cincinnati's actually fucking cool. You can delete the others. So you can delete Cleveland. I don't give a shit. No, they like the Bengals. Why would you want them? Alright, that's fair. Honestly, another argument on my side for getting rid of children. Children suck. Children got Harambe killed. That led to the downfall of society. That's a pretty inarguable point. How do you know that name? I mean, it was what, 8 years ago? How old were they? Yeah, 7.5 years ago. Can't believe that hit me. Why can I not first try it ever? I can only second try it. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, it's 2016. Oh yeah, I said 8 years. I don't... What the fuck are they doing? God. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm over 11 seconds behind. No. If that would have doubled, he would have died. All right. Okay, it's time to focus. I'm not starting a run until I can finish this section from Lurian to Galleon ahead. What's a framework laptop? All right, JB. The one thing I will say is that I'm very glad that I know that if there's one person that I can like argue with and completely disagree with in like every shape, way, and form, but we're still like friends, and like it's Adam. Like if we super disagree on something, I know that like we just disagree and then it ends there. I'm like, it doesn't turn into like a personal thing. Like Adam isn't gonna be like disagreeing with me about something later and be like, well, you hate kids, so love you, bud. True. Fair. Get out there. Ooh, 7-7. Oh wait, this is the run. 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 That's fine. It's a catch-22. You have to agree with one of them. Hello, Sakari. True. That was such a weird one, but at least I got it first try for once. Hey, Bean. Dude, just get double hit, please. Please, man. Just please give me flukes, like, just, the fluke, Jesus Christ. Just get double hit one time, man. He also didn't give me a dash across the top one time in the whole fight, like. I ate my fucking nail input. I don't really know what that means. Mm-hmm. Heard. Yeah. I think this might be the best area theme in all of video games. Oh, I think that was a legit gold. Is Dr. Wily, is that a area theme? Is it like just what play? Because that's my favorite piece of OC ever, and I don't even know like where exactly it plays. I just know what it's called. Is it? I'd be willing to accept if it is just like what just plays in the castle like normal. Then yeah, this is number 2. This is the best song this best area theme to be in a song in 20 years. Oh, that's sweet. You remember what my favorite OST of all time is? Or my favorite video game OST of all time is? Finally. Oh my god, I thought he got stuck again. Hey, done. Thanks for good luck. Yeah. Hey, we got traffic light splits. Did you guys see Mark Rober's new video? What did I just do? What did I just do? Wait, what just happened? Did you guys see that? It looked like I got airwalk, like super jump or something. It looked like I had float. Hey, thank you for the raid, bud. How was your stream? Are you playing Cuphead or Hollow Knight? Hey, Matt. Oh. Hey, sub 230. Pound, that actually got me. Ooh. Ah. Those are all standard shit, though. That's what you expect from 106. I think I'll be lucky to get sub 139. That's not gonna help. All right, bud. Oh, it was sub 39. Oh, it's not a gold, but if I'd have gotten in the room fast enough, it would have been a gold. Sheesh! Holy moly. All right, let's get it. Let's do this one. Oof. You know, I think colleges, especially in America, do a lot of things wrong. But one thing I think they do pretty well, it's not just American colleges, but like, I think every college does this, is like, in order to get like a master on something, you have to teach it. Because I think it's such a good way to measure like whether somebody actually knows something is if they can accurately teach it to others. Like, I mean, that's kind of one thing that I'm doing at my new job, is that they're teaching me these programs that I've never seen before. But in order to like pass, like my work from home today, my project was a bunch of written questions and then like basically a written mock call that I'll have to do like whenever I'm live anyway. And then the last part was that I had to make a video, like record myself going over and explaining certain features of the program. And like, I think that's, I mean, I like it. It doesn't bother me because I can pretty easily, like if I know the material, I basically just created like a script for myself. And then I just go through the program and explain like the functions and how they work and why you use them. I do sound very awkward on them though. One skill that I'm definitely going to develop a little bit better, because like as of right now, you know, I can play the game and talk at the same time for the most part. No, I should have though. But it's gonna have me be able to like write down one thing and also listen and like process information at the same time. At Lurian, like cutting down the chandelier. I've been getting that a lot more consistently lately. That was so rude. Ah, that's fine. Apparently he's just gonna keep happening to me. Oh yeah? Hmm. Wait, am I an idiot? Did I just realize? Is that Saber in the live split? Sorry, I meant to say, is that King Arthur in the live split? That's shit from a butt. God damn it. Why? Teleporting Dream Warrior teleports right as I shoot a fireball. What's fucking new? Oh well. None. Wait, does Gallon not teleport? Damn, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Oh, Markov doesn't at all, huh? Does Zero? No, Zero doesn't. Wow, did we just discover like about half of them don't? Because Who does, Galleon does, No Eyes does, Marmu does. I already said that. Alright, Dag, have a good one. Oh, did I say Galleon? Sorry, I meant... asshole. I guess so. I don't know. I don't use any. He went forward so fast. I'm dead. Oh my god, dude, they're so like glitchy, like I hate Queen's Garden so much. All right, we have to change play this. We wrapped around. Okay. You want DJ play this? One thing I did want to check. Well, we're gonna do two things before we start. Whoops. One is we are going to go to the comm sub. I want to see what I did on my White Palace entry comm sub. I had no fucking idea. Wait. Oh, never mind. I'm done. What did I do? Also, what time did I get out of here? So I looked at the split time. I was like, how did I get out of here at 14? Did I just mess up the comm sub sheet? Okay. So I did the wiggle into shoot the fireball before leaving the room strat. Okay. All right. I'll also, what was that bench timing? 135.62. Oh wow, that was a gold. How far is it behind? Less than a second. Also, I could I'm gonna leave Vengeful Spirit that one alone. Let's see if any of these are updated. Well, here, I'll update mine first, and then we'll compare. Okay, so do that. Oh, this is 228.15 now. Okay. This one's weird. Oh, I golded by 0.01. Elder Who, still the same. Mantis Claw, still the same. Great Blade, still the same. Oh, this one's 105.73. That was right there. Okay. 139.88. So now it's at 0.82 or 02. Okay, Crystal Heart, same. Oh, 252.70. $115.8, 135.62. Damn, I've golded like half the splits. Lost Kin. Oh. 108.81. Kingsbrand's the same. Shade Cloak's the same. Markov's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Noise is a one. No, it's not. Okay. That was weird. So is QG Bench. Oh wait, no. Yes. Oh yeah, because those are the two that I have like segmented, and I just don't feel like dealing with them. 45.68. Oh wait, no, that one's. Oh, that one's also segmented. Okay, that one's real. 418.42. 224.62. Okay, those are all correct. And then this should be. These update automatically. Like order test 105.73. No, fuck. Okay. These are actually the more important ones. I don't really care about comp that much, but I would like to see like versus my PB, like what are the biggest differences. So, all right, well, oh no, that one's okay. I used the fake gold for that. That's fine. The weird gold, I guess. 153.30, 51.20. 142.31, 105.73. Wait, did they automatically update? Oh, they did automatically update. What did I look at? Okay, they did automatically update. Markov failed champ, yeah. I'm surprised Gorgeous Husk is up there now. I'm also surprised QG bench is that high. Okay, let's see. Why are these bolded? Interesting. Okay. All right. I know that wasn't necessarily that fun to watch, but I was kind of using it as a chance to kind of cool off. Let's see. Oh, I had it. Damn. Dude, what am I doing? Oh, I had it. Okay. Oh. Dude, I vary so much on this every single day. I don't know what's going on. I can't get it once, man. I had it. right. All right. I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll do runs. You guys can hear the game, right? Can you not really? Oh, I hate this audio fucking separating bullshit, dude. It's the most annoying thing in the world.
Oh.
Interesting. You want me to change it? I can never remember that term. Why? Thanks, sir. Damn. That was like the least amount of time I've ever lost in that room. Well, in like 4 years. No. Because it goes like that. Because if you know that it's like fake, then you're comfy. But if you know that it's real, it's comfy. The valley is in the middle where you, like, your brain is kind of like, it's too realistic but not unrealistic enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We went completely around. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not surprised. Probably wasn't the best idea, but whatever. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Ah. Alright, use the second fireball if we need it. Alright, we didn't need it. Hello, Lurian. No, you gotta pick it up. You asked me this already. I can give you like the best answer I could give you is I have a current like EDM song that I'm vibing with the most, and then I have a current like rock song that I'm vibing with the most, and a current like video game song I'm vibing with the most. Those are like the best answers I can give you. Damn, I shot too late. You're fine. I didn't need that second hit on him, whatever.
Droshik Halimo. Garama! Shaw! Shaw! Shaw!
That was not fast. Yikes. Dude, that has to stop happening to me, dude. No, my fucking game tabbed out. That has to stop happening. The problem is there's no window popping up. Oh. Oh. Can you DM me that? Fuck off. You guys know whose content I've been watching just non-stop lately? And it's for a game that I don't even play. But I've watched like 100 hours. It's a guy named Virtual playing Trackmania. He's like a Really good Trackmania player. If you watch the Ludwig, oh, if you watch Ludwig's video, the Bros versus Pros on Trackmania, he's the one that was the one that had to race against him while driving backwards. Oh, I forgot to switch to my controller. And that's exactly why, man. I really, really wish somebody could explain what's happening. Why is it shooting it left? I still, to this day, will not understand. Oh. He has a lot of really good videos. But I've been watching him so much, I've been watching like his VoDs of him like doing Cup of the Day in Trackmania. Like just seeing somebody like really good take like really clean lines and jumps and like smoothly land on the road. It's really like cathartic. I didn't want to miss that 5, but it's okay. It does. I really want to play it. But I also kind of hate racing games. But if I was going to play one, that seems like the one I'd want to play. Like all the cars are the exact same speed, weight, everything. Yeah, right? Oh, I think Ludwig is making content with Doug right now. I bet they were at the Streamer Awards and they were talking, and now they're gonna make content. It said, instead of bros versus pros, I think it just said bro versus bro. They're probably both just bad at it. I mean, Ludwig has already taken like some ideas from Doug and like, no. Nice. Maybe they're gonna do that, like a speedrun challenge, like Doug did with Raging Cherry. All right, bud. Good luck.
Drossie Kalimo. Garama! Shaw! Shaw!
I could have just shot a fireball. Oh. What does bossing mean? Jay, answer me. Oh, okay. Did I airwalk up to the shade? Because I turned around and pressed jump like on the same frame or something? Yes, I did. I probably just lost like a second trying to look at that. Yeah, I did. Alright. Did I just get airwalk again? Welcome, Sniper Monkey. Just jump by, Geo. Oh my god, I accidentally let go jump. There goes my whole lead, man. Oh my god, I just... I'm so incredibly frustrated. Why did I let go of jump? I was like 1 second away from the best pace I've ever been on. I was ahead of 102 pace and I really just don't want to play anymore. I don't give a shit. If I lose on Saturday, I lose, whatever. I don't care anymore. I pressed dream now and just didn't go off. And it was a fucking horrible pattern, and I lost the best pace I've ever been on by falling in the dream pattern or dream platforms anyway. So that run was obviously fucking horrible. Even it went from literally 1 second behind my best pace ever to fucking 10 seconds behind because I fucking suck. So I'm just so fucking annoyed. We should have watched Zelda and Sonic, but whatever. Oh my god, I fucking hate everything right now, dude. Alright, I'll... Of course it's broken. What? Because, I mean, the game was fucking broken, too. Give me a fucking second. I have to fucking reset this up every fucking time. So fucking irritated, man. God, I'm fucking sick to my stomach. I'm so fucking
Sonic
angry right
the
now.
Hedgehog is a game about speed. Ever since the original advertisements from the early 90s, Sega has made it clear that in this game, they want you to go fast.
Wow, Sonic's fast too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis.
So of all games, it would make sense that people would try to speedrun it, beat the game as fast as humanly possible. But in a game already built for so much speed, what can you do to go faster? For over a decade, gamers have been battling each other to see who can beat Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis more quickly. There's been tricks, glitches, and a lot of speed. This is the story of those runners. This is the world record progression for Sonic 2. The first thing I need to explain is the way that this game is timed. For most speedruns, the game is timed with a simple timer from start to finish. It's easy and probably the most straightforward way of timing a run. But for Sonic 2, instead of using a timer, the players time it by adding up the in-game times that they get on the end of every level. Why is this? Well, when you beat a stage, you get points based on how quickly you beat the level. These points have to count down, which takes a significant amount of time, and instead of decreasing gradually as you beat the stage more slowly, they decrease periodically. For example, here's a clip that happened at AGDQ 2013. Mike89, the runner on the right side, beat the stage in 24 seconds and got a 50,000 point bonus. Those 50,000 points were taking forever to count down. Worster, the runner on the left side, knew that he was on pace to beat the stage in about 27 seconds. If he had finished any time under 30 seconds, he too would have gotten that 50,000 point bonus. So instead, he waits 3 seconds to finish at 30 seconds and collects his 10,000 point bonus, which counts down way faster. So much faster that even though he was significantly behind Mike89, they exit the stage just about tied. So, in order to avoid intentionally losing time to gain time, or going slow to go fast, runners decided that it made the most sense to time the run with in-game time. The origins of Sonic 2 speedrunning can be traced back to 2005. In November of that year, Mike89 beat the game in 23 minutes and 14 seconds, but the video no longer exists. So let's instead examine a 24 minute and 23 seconds run that came about a month later by Suzaku. Suzaku admitted that he did not have a large amount of experience with Sonic games, but still pulled off a run he was quite proud of. It featured him flying through stages, building up as much speed as he possibly could as he went through such well-known stages as Chemical Plant Zone and Casino Night Zone. It was always fun to go fast casually, but Suzaku was making a fool out of the game. He didn't have any huge tricks or glitches, but his movement through the levels was good enough to be the first video recorded run of Sonic 2. Now, speedrunning wasn't too big when Suzaku did his run, but as the months passed, the concept of speedrunning was increasing in popularity. People were looking for more games that could be ran, and naturally the Sonic games were seen as some top contenders. A year later, in late 2006, one man proved that he was the top dog in Sonic 2, Stansky. Incredibly, he didn't just beat Suzaku's 24-minute run, but rather made it look completely obsolete. Stansky beat the game in 20 minutes and 2 seconds. He had a few tricks up his sleeve to help him out. In Chemical Plant Zone 2, he did a trick that involved Tails getting hit at the start intentionally and then running to the door. Tails then goes towards the door off screen from the other side, tricking the game into thinking that Sonic came from up above, and letting him go down the ramp to skip half of the stage. And in Hilltop 1, Stansky realized that only the top portion of the lava has collision detection. By standing on the top of the lava and colliding with the platform, he fell straight through the lava and triggered a zip that zipped him through the stage. Combining those tricks with beautiful gameplay in other stages, Stansky finished on top of the world by a large margin. He played beautifully, very few mistakes, very good execution. But Stansky wasn't done yet. He knew there was still more he could do to Sonic 2, so he got back to grinding, and he showed, undeniably, that he was the best in the world at Sonic 2. By 2007, Stansky took the record down all the way to 18:12. He was using tricks such as being pushed into the ground by the Bolt in Metropolis 1 and 3, making him skip to the end of the stage, and when combined with his skill on the other stages, he was able to put out times way ahead of anybody else that had ever played the game. He was so confident that he even said in the description of his video that he doubted anybody other than himself would ever beat it. Now, if you've ever seen any of my videos before, you know that this is something that nobody should ever claim. It doesn't matter if you have a runner as dominant as Andrew G.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
If somebody gets a run so far ahead as Hoda Ruby, or if someone lowers their own record over and over as Darkwing Duck did. Nobody ever holds a record forever. Times change, and people with different skills come up. So for Stansky to claim that nobody would ever beat him was a little bit ridiculous. But here's the thing, Stansky got his 18:12 in 2007. 5 years later, it was still the world record. He was right, nobody was able to beat him. It seemed his run truly was the ultimate run. But in early 2012,
Some weird music going on in this video.
challenged the notion that Stansky was the ultimate player. His name, Mike89, the same player who originally got a 23-minute run without a surviving video recording way back in 2005. Well, it turns out he had gotten a bit better since then. He began to grind the game again in early 2012, and 3 months later, that March, he did it. But he didn't just edge out Stansky's 18:12 run. Mike89 got 16:13. How is this possible? Nobody could beat Stansky's run for 5 years, then Mike suddenly beats it by 2 whole minutes? What was he doing differently? Well, the truth was, even though nobody had put together a run faster than Stansky in 5 years, there had still been some major developments in the game during those 5 years. In Metropolis 2, for example, he did another lava zip, similar to the one that he did in Hilltop 1, where the game zipped him to the end of the stage because he got stuck in the wall. And in Metropolis 3, he was able to use Tails to do yet another zip. He inched towards the edge of the drop-in platform at the start, and made Tails fall off while having Sonic remain on, causing the game to freak out and launch him around the stage. After getting this run, Stansky had been proven wrong. Mike89 was the new champion. But just like most speedrunners do, Mike realized that he was close to a number barrier. He was just 13 seconds away from beating the game in 15 minutes. So, Mike89 and a couple of other runners, TNT314 and Timpsy, were determined to become the first runner to beat the game in under 16 minutes. Each one had the skill to do it, but nobody knew who would be first. They each set off on their quest, and over the course of a few months, these runners battled it out.
World record, bitches. $16.09.
I think this guy retired at SGQ 19 or AGDQ 19.
I don't know how good that spin dash is. 51! God damn it. 16:01. It is still a record.
Each of these 3 runners had close calls that probably should have been the first sub-16 minute run had it not been for mishaps in the later stages, but since they didn't save them on their Twitch page, they can't be seen today. Ultimately though, it would once again be Mike89 who got the first sub-16 minute run, achieving it on November 15th, 2013.
The curse is broken! 15:48.
The game had been destroyed. Sub-16 had been completed. Mike89 won the race to get the first 15-minute run, and man did he get a great one, 12 seconds under 16 minutes. Think about this though, if you're a competitor and your opponent accomplishes a goal you're both going towards first, what do you do? In other words, if you were TNT314 or Timpsy, would you have kept going to try a 15-minute run of your own? Well, later the same day that Mike89 got his sub-16 minute run, Timpsy started doing some attempts of his own. And he got on a run. A very, very good run. All of a sudden, he was 5 minutes away from beating the game, and exiting the Metropolis stages, he was 9 seconds ahead of the world record that Mike89 had set just hours before.
Dude, my heart is pounding.
It was all going so well. All he had to do was hold it down for 2 more stages. And then...
No! No! My finger slipped. My finger slipped on the controller. Because my hands are fucking sweaty.
That death would wind up costing him 24 seconds, ending his chance at the world record, but he still closed out a new PB that clocked in at 16:08. Had he avoided the death and played the rest of the game as in the PB, he would have gotten 15:44, a new world record by 4 seconds. Timp Z would later go on to get his own sub-16 about a month later, although he still missed world record by about 10 seconds. Meanwhile, while these other runners were attempting to get their own 15-minute run, Mike89 was hard at work trying to lower the world record down farther and farther into the 15-minute void. He began using a new trick. He broke the collision detection in Wing Fortress Zone, and he did stuff like this. And he worked to optimize every other trick in the game as well that he could possibly do.
What did I just look at?
And in December 2013, Mike89 beat Sonic 2 in 15 minutes and 18 seconds. This run was the result of years of optimization and grinding. Mike89 had gotten so good at the tricks and had completely mastered the movement that he decided the 1518 was by far the best run that had ever been done. He thought that it was so good that he would never have to come back to beat it, because neither he nor anybody else would be able to top it. People all over the internet wondered how long the run would last for. A couple of years maybe? 3, 4, or 5 years? How about 6 months? Here's the thing, Mike89's brother, Worcester, was also really good at Sonic
Oh, I didn't know they were brothers.
and he wanted the record in Sonic the Hedgehog too. After grinding in the middle of 2014, he got a 1540. An excellent time for sure, but one that was still 22 seconds behind the world record. Worcester needed something more to help him push his time down, so he looked into the world of strats that were known, but were considered to be too risky and dangerous for a single segment run, and planned to use them in his own single segment run. Because why not? He was trying to beat a run that was so good anyway, he needed every edge over it that he could possibly get. Now, these particular strats didn't necessarily end up saving him much time. By comparison, he only ended up saving a few seconds each in Casino Night 2 and the Death Egg fight with him, but Worcester's execution everywhere else had gotten a lot better over the months that he was playing the game. He was ultimately able to get a 1508 with the help of new strats on June 3rd, 2014. This run was celebrated all over the official Sonic leaderboards. So quickly, someone had been able to beat a run that was thought to be nearly unbeatable, but after months of being on the top of the leaderboards, the run was completely removed. The problem was, Worcester did his run on an emulator known as Gens. When he did the run, it was considered completely fine to do speedruns with it. But in 2015, runners decided that doing runs on that particular emulator would no longer be allowed, because it was sometimes inaccurate, it had tassing capabilities, and Sonic 1 runners were even using this emulator to claim times under false pretenses. The only thing that they could really do was ban the emulator completely, and that had to include all past runs done on it too, to keep everything fair. So the 1508, which had been viewed tens of thousands of times by then, was removed from the leaderboards, and Mike89 was back on the top with 1518. These complications over the true number 1 spot caused much confusion as time passed. By 2017, neither record had been beaten by anybody, so Mike89 wanted to clear the air once and for all, beat both his 1518 and Worcester's 1508. We were now in 2017. The last time Mike89 broke the record was in 2013. Over the course of 4 years, the skill of a speedrunner goes up. So when he started doing attempts against Worcester's splits, he was able to keep up with them. And he got on a run on April 20th that was keeping pace. One thing that helped was getting the tail zip in Metropolis 3 on his first try.
Okay, it's first go. It's not a quick first go, but it's still first go.
So he saved some time there. And while he did lose some time on Wing Fortress, he still closed out the run a second ahead of Worcester.
Yes! Yes! I know it's only 1 second, but I don't care. Woo-hoo-hoo!
But since he was so close, he might as well get a run under 15 minutes as well, right? And 2 months later, he had a really nice run, gained the time back that he lost in Wing Fortress, and finished the game.
14, baby! Yes!
And that is where the world record stands for Sonic 2.
Doubt.
For over a decade, Sonic 2 has introduced many to the concept of speedrunning. While the timing mechanism doesn't seem straightforward at first, it's led to some of the craziest world record pushes in speedrunning history. People foolishly claimed that their runs would never be beaten, but of course they were. Runs always get beaten, but whoever wants to beat Mike89's 1458 will have a mountain to climb. That run was a product of him running the game for 12 years off and on. Whoever tops it will permanently have their name etched into speedrunning history. Thanks for watching.
No. Can I just get... Do they have their own... Oh, is it Sonic the Hedgehog 2? Yes. Holy, it is 2 minutes faster. Is this the right game? Where's Mike 89? Did he change his name or something? I don't know. Anyways. I don't think that one was all that good. I had some weird music things happening, like where it just like 20, not even 20, like 10 seconds of a song would play and then 10 seconds of a different song. Yeah, I was thinking C as well. It goes there. It's kind of short. Nice spot. Yeah, I think that seems fair. I don't think it's better than the Mike Tyson one, but a little better than Portal. That seems fair. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty average. What's next? Half-Life. I like the Half-Life video a lot. I actually like the next 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I love all these videos a lot. Like, they kept getting better. Like, this was the first one that I watched that I was, like, super duper invested in. And then they just kept getting better from there. Out of all these, Metroid's probably the worst, but it's like, I really like the Metroid video. Even though I don't like Metroid. Alright. I will see you guys on Saturday.
Sonic the Hedgehog